There we go. Yeah, hello. Just getting everything set up here. I figured I'd start with a little more of the farmer's place just to kind of get me waking up. I did remember I was thinking on it more, and I remembered the formatting I was thinking of before, which is funny because it basically, if I remember right, it tells me how to do it in the functions section here. Uh, where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this right here. My too much C experience. Start with this so I can keep going. That. Oh, because it started as a bush. But what I was thinking of is this. You just that's how you do it. Is you make a function here with no arguments that always ends up giving it, so that way I could do like do on tile. Anyways, let's see here. Get more speed, grass yield. Oh, this increases the cost of carrots too. Good to know. Fertilizer, sunflowers. We'll figure out sunflowers later. Oh, you don't have pumpkins for any of that. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change this. Uh, is gonna be. Can't type right now. Yeah, you can ask me a question. Go for it. One sec, let me. There we go. Had to adjust my fan. So we can start with getting rid of this. How did I start game deving? Yeah, so I actually went to college for game development, which in hindsight I could have easily done with computer science stuff. But then I graduated when COVID was first starting up, so I did a bit of IT work at first. But essentially, one of my professors from college knew somebody who was running a game studio, and he offered me a referral, and that actually got me my main the game dev job I had for a good while until unfortunately studio ran into some financial troubles. But it was because it was one of my professors who saw my work on the my senior capstone project. So as much as I hate to say it, one of the things that got me into it was referrals. Now, unfortunately, I'm doing the fun game of trying to find a job without said referrals. So, yeah, long story short, I went to college for it and basically had my professor give me a good recommendation. And now I've been trying to use that. But a lot of things, honestly, I could have just gotten started on my own. Yeah. But still, now it seems like it should be easier. The games industry right now is all sorts of fun because currently there's the whole AI thing that's going on, and we've got a bunch of higher ups that are like, yeah, we can just replace those devs with AI. And the ones that aren't doing that are still running into financial troubles because basically a lot of investors really overinvested in the industry after COVID and are shocked that they aren't maintaining COVID profits. And so they're basically running into things where they're having to lay off a bunch of devs and being really tight about contracts, which is actually, I can't share too much info because NDAs are fun. But essentially, one of my last job was running into issues where some companies that we were co-developing with ran into financial troubles, and basically their investors really reined in on everything, and as a result, canceled some of our contract, or they didn't cancel the contracts. We were planning on doing more contracts with them, and they kind of just decided that they were going to keep things closer in house. So basically, we had work that we thought we had lined up, and then a bunch of it fell through, which was real fun. Okay, so let's see here. We're doing get desired crop, which we're going to change this a little bit. So this is going to iterate through. I don't have. Do I have lists unlocked? Now I do. Okay. Let's see here. Items dot hey. Items dot wood. Dot carrot. Let's say for item crop items, we're going to iterate through the different types of items. We should say I can make this a tuple actually. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to keep the name, but we're just going to make it a tuple here. We're going to assume... let's see here. Hey, we're going to assume we have 9,000. Just pick a huge number. Let's see here. Let me say if num items item is less than cur lowest at 1. I'm pretty sure I have tuples. So if we find something that we have less than it, then we say lowest at 0. We update our type. And then lowest at 1 equals num items of that item. So this is determining. I wish I had dictionaries. I need pumpkins for dictionaries. And then we need go down here and give myself another utility function. No, it's not switch. Python has a name for it other than switch. Is it just if else? Is it match? No, just look as if elif. Right? Because we don't have match. Yeah. Return. Actually, we do none. We'll return. No, we'll do it. Let's do this because we still need to check if we need to till the tile. So this gives us more information. Wood. We will return bush. Because we check in getting desired crop, we already check if it's a bush. And we're on one of our other tiles. Oh, whoops. We want to return carrot, but we want to say items dot carrot. And then we'll just take this out because we were making this no longer a global variable. So do that, and then we say crop to plant equals so item to crop, cur lowest at the 0 index because it's a tuple. But this means we have to import utilities. Or honestly, we can just, since we don't have any data variables here anymore, go ahead and just don't put a breakpoint there. Go ahead and scroll down to the bottom here. We're going to move this into our utilities window. I accidentally hit the Windows key. Okay, so get desired crop. And then if that... Then we just do this. Okay, so this, consider we're here, we don't have any of those yet. We don't need to import this. Because we don't even need this now, because we have our plant tile running that, so let's test it. Oh, it's here. The control the control arrow keys works differently than in Visual Studio that I'm used to. So I find myself getting tripped up on that a couple times. Okay, so now if we do it, oh right, tuples are immutable. So you just make a new tuple. Like a comma or closing bracket, right? Because we're making a tuple now, we need to add a new. Yeah, so now it's planting whatever we have the least of currently. Board module has a syntax error. Was that just a leftover thing? Yeah, it was just a leftover error I didn't mouse over. Okay, so now we're safe to just let this run. In the meantime, let's update go to origin. And our scratch pad here. We don't want to interrupt that running, so get our current position as a tuple. So we change this to be, it's always going to be positive number. So this if part is fine. I'm optimizing for situations where, like, if you're here, rather than going left 1, 2, 3, 4 times, you want to go right twice. And so that is better when it's 1, 2, like right here it is 1, 2, it's the same distance. And that is at, okay, so if it's, okay, if it's greater than 0, then we check, this is the only part, current position 0, our x coordinate is greater than, okay, world size divided by 2. Oh. I wrote this backwards, apparently. I got a hat. But if it's this is the X position, so I flipped this wrong, so we can see I clearly never run go to origin. I know. So if we're over halfway, we want to move east. Else we move west. And we want to strictly greater than. We'll default to left. And then we just do a similar thing here. Make sure we're checking the proper size. And so if we are over halfway, we want to go north to wrap. Otherwise, we want to go south. And then we test this with our go to origin function here. Okay, so right now it should go right once. Let's check here. It's current, yeah, so that makes sense there. It's at 5. Oh, I'm a dummy. So it's happening because we need to go to the end of the loop and reset our position. It's an infinite loop. Zero, zero. Oh, greater than or equal to should not be the case here. There we go. So now we can go ahead and update our go to origin function. Clear out our scratch pad. What does it take to upgrade that 800 wood? I want to get more. Drone speed isn't super necessary at the moment. More grass is nice. Oh, what I should do is that's the exclamation point? Oh, right, because Python not crop equals entities dot bush. Because don't bother planting bushes if we want them. Yep. Planting a carrot. Oh. Grass, not bush. There we go. Yeah, we can see now we're not, like, planting the grass for no reason. Just saves us a little bit of time. Yeah, that makes our grass harvesting much faster here. Let's go ahead and double the grass yield. Chimican. But yeah, code. Just want to do a little bit of this to start. I'm probably not going to do the whole stream of this. Just for a little bit. Oh, let's see here. What is my next step? My next step is... Would it be fast just skip a whole line? Just to start from the bottom? If it didn't, just skip a whole line. Go like zigzag. You mean like... Go like this kind of pattern? Because right now I just have it. If it's at the top, it moves north to go to the next row. Yeah, like that's what connects. Gotcha, I think I see what you're saying. I mean, I think right now it's just scans through here, and here I can show. Yeah, so just, yeah. I think as long as it's continually moving, it's not a huge deal. Because, I mean, technically I could also do it the other way, where it goes like this way and then scrolls up afterwards. Yeah, the main bit that would get tricky, because, like, it would make this part, because this is just the main thing that does the running, is we just... Could it be faster? I don't think it makes a difference, because say it takes, like, a second to move each tile. Let's see here. So this is 1 move, 2 move, 3 move, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, let me think about it. Because if you snake like this way, in our current scenario, you end up back here, which then means you have to move twice to do this. But if we did exactly 1 more row, then it would end up over here, and it would technically be faster. But then I guess that means on average, if half the time it takes you 2 extra moves, and half the time it saves you 1 move, it's like 2 times to remove a tile in place. I think it ends up on average, like over the long term, being about the same. Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so it is less moves to snake it like this to handle just the crops, but then you have to worry about... You can't just tell it to move right here. You have to go, okay, I finished at the top row, so now I have to move twice here. Actually, maybe it is long term, because this is 11, 12, 13. Oh, but you probably still want to loop it here to make it consistent. Right, because then you go 11, 12, 13, 14. Versus 1, 2, or versus just keeping the tiles. Yeah, I'm not sure which would be faster, honestly. I think right now this is simpler on my brain. So that's what I'm going to be sticking with for a sec. Might as well get more grass. I can make the drone move faster. Like, make a map of perfect tile formation, they just have to move and harvest. True. And that might be something similar I have to do. Do I have enough for this? No. We increase our yield for trees. Oh, it also increases the yield of bushes. Good to know. But I think I see what you're saying. Basically just have it keep track of the grid and then just move through that way. Actually, do I have to worry about this causing a problem if some of my crops aren't fast enough? Yeah, because I never actually check. Yeah, I never actually wait on anything here, so I actually think I want to handle this a little differently. Let's see here. I'm just going to call it like process tile. How about WMS? Like from warehouses? I'm actually not familiar. What is WMS? So we can actually just copy this right here. Warehouse management system. Like perfect stowing system. I actually don't think I've come across that. Well, as long as random stow algorithm. I'll have to look into those because I don't think I've ever come across those terms. Let's see here. So we're actually gonna... Why not make an AI? There you go, machine learning. To make it learn the fastest way to... Yeah. Don't code it myself. Train a learning, or train an LLM. So let's see here. So actually we can just call process tile now. Yeah, so now this should basically say, if something isn't ready yet, we just keep going and come back to it later. So numbers are actually coming up pretty quick. Actually almost to max speed on my drone. I'm gonna do this and see if this... Okay, yeah, we still aren't running into any speed problems. Dinosaurs, leaderboard, costs, auto unlock. Let's get more water. Oh, each time this doubles the amount of water I get per second. Okay. Yeah, we haven't hit that breakpoint, so with this size grid, we don't have to worry about this case, honestly, with the way we're doing it. Looks like it is cutting it a little close in some of the tiles. Fertilizer, mazes, sunflowers. 2 pumpkins. Curly carrots on tilled soil. Hey, the crops grow so fast. Can I just make it move 4 squares? Oh, just kind of cycle through. I think it would need a little more time, but I could probably do like half the grid or something. And that might actually be pretty reasonable, like, if I just have to do this part of the grid here. Because then we only have to worry about watering this. There might actually be some merit to that. Okay, let's see what pumpkins are about. Pumpkins grow like carrots until soil planting causes carrots. When all the pumpkins are square fully grown, they will grow together to form a giant pumpkin. Unfortunately, pumpkins have a 20% chance of dying once they are fully grown, so you need to replant the dead ones if you want them to merge. When a pumpkin dies, leave behind a dead pumpkin that won't drop anything when harvested. Planting a new plant in its place automatically removes the dead pumpkin, so there's no need to harvest it. And canned harvest always returns false on dead pumpkins. The yield of a pumpkin depends on the size of the pumpkin. Okay. Only 1 pumpkin yields a pumpkin. 2x2 pumpkin yields... Oh, giant pumpkin gives you, like, the cube. Gives you the cube of the size. Oh, okay. It's not quite cube. It's cubed up until 6. Or up until 7, at which point it stopped being cubed. But good to know. Yeah, because it's cubed up until n equals 7. Okay, I put process tile here, right? Yeah. Just put our scratch pad over here. We're gonna try and see the mega pumpkin. Let's see here. So we start with go to origin. Import utilities. So we're going to start in the origin. Okay, and then we say for I in range 0. Go world size. Let's see here. So we start on the origin, so we're gonna go for each tile. We say Diana making the okay. That's fine. We can just do entities dot pumpkin. Move north. Do I have to double for loop this? I think I actually have to do +1 here. Because if I'm right, range is exclusive. Thanks for telling me that. So use to plant all of them. And then we have... Alright, and then we want to go through... Okay, and then we're going to make another function because we're going to call this a couple times. So if we find a dead pumpkin, this might be something where interesting, I might have to write a movement function for going to a target tile. That's probably a good idea. Do this so you stop giving me an error. Move this over here. Oh god, is this another one of those weird Python moments where I'm trying to think of a way that... I could do this. Where you can either pass in a tuple or a pair of coordinates. Because Python doesn't have strict typing, so I could put whatever I want in here. But I don't know if I want to do that. So we're just gonna leave it like this and just force myself to put in coordinates. Actually, no, let's be honest, we're just gonna do tuples, because then I can store a list of tuples. Okay, so now we have go to tile. Okay, so let's see here. Parentheses. Let's see here. Equals. get the Y position. So we're not at our destination. No, we're not going to overcomplicate that. But so let's see here. Let's start with the x coordinate. Going to be pretty similar to our go to origin. We're just gonna do this. I don't think this will have... We want to do a comparison here. Maybe we need to be... Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's going to be walls in the way, so I guess I can make these 2 while loops to avoid the extra ifs. Yeah, let's do that. That, so while the X position's not the same, less than our destination. I'm trying to think about mathematically how do I frame see, if we always go east, it's only faster. Let's see here, because if we're going worst case scenario, we're going from here to here, it's faster to just go 1 left. If we're going here to here, it's faster to go 2 left. So we do... It has to do with the current X position, the distance. Fun fact, oh, it starts with each day. I was just skimming the first part, and I was seeing Americans 15 overspend an average of 55 minutes of driving, and I didn't see a stipulation of per unit, but now I see. Okay, so now we want to compare... Oh, we do... So let's see here. This minus our get X position. One second, I'm getting a call, and it might be from the auto shop, so 1 second. Okay, yeah, that was the mechanic. So basically, long story short, my partner and I had to get our fuel pump replaced back in like January because our car was running into a problem where it just said it was reducing engine power, like for safety. Uh, but then it gave her that same issue yesterday. And so I took it in, they scanned the error code and everything on the engine, and they said it needed to be the fuel pump. And so we talked about it more last night, and we were remembering that, yeah, that is something we did back in January. So they just called me about that. It might be under warranty, but it might. He's gonna call me back again in just a minute. That it might be a different part number. He's got to look into it more because yeah, we definitely replaced that fuel pump earlier, and it was like earlier this year, and it was $700 to replace it. And if it's because of the fun state of everything, if we were to get it replaced, it'd be like $1,000 to get the fuel pump replaced. So we're trying to see if it's under warranty because they said we do need a new fuel pump. We're trying to figure out if it's under warranty or not. Anyways, we're trying to figure out distance here. Do we have like an import math? So I want to check the magnitude of this. Because essentially I'm trying to figure out if the distance between the two. Essentially we should never have to move more than 3 tiles because we're moving from here to here. That's 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. But if we're here, okay, so we need. I'm gonna write a comment here. Let's see here. Actually, no, we can do get world size. So 2. Let's see here. Yeah, we're ignoring all that. Import cycles, yeah, not any of that. Let's go back a page. Other than Python editors. Monty Python, and I am gonna say it Python to upset all the British people. Let's see here. Built-in switch to change built-in Python and matching in-game polls to enable built-in to enable intelligence. Some editors okay. Oh, neat. Comments forwarded functions if while variables tuples. I'm trying to see if there's a map.absolute, because I want to check if the absolute value between these two is greater than this. Uh, oh, is abs a built-in? Might actually be a built-in function from my quick Googling. ADHD friendly stream. I mean, I have to be friendly because I have it. So let's see here. Okay, so this tells us we have to invert whatever our direction is. And then we say if it's 0, nutmeg's a hallucinogen. Okay. So we say if we are if we're to the left of it and not invert direction. Then we move east. Otherwise, move west. Okay, and then we just basically do this again for the Y direction. It says move north. And this says move south. Okay, so now we test it with go to tile, pass in a tuple. Let's go with 3, 2. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2. So it should go right there. In theory, it should go, because 0, 1, 2, 3, it should go left 2 and then up 1. Ugh. I need 1,000 pumpkins before I can do utilities. Fine. Oh, is it slash star? Where's comments? Comments. Doesn't look like it supports multi-line comments. Okay, well, we're gonna leave this for now. Because my original idea was keep a list of tuples for where the dead pumpkins are. Oh, let's see here. I mean, we can still do that. Zip zop, tip top, hibbity hop. Don't stop. Alright, let's see here. If get energy type equals entities dot dead pumpkin. Do that, and then we say dead coordinates dot append get position X, get position Y. I say plant entities dot pumpkin. I do dead found equals true. Add it to the list, and then we're going to keep doing that. Okay, and then we're going to continue to go to the north. And then we're going to move east. And then we have... We want to do this as long as we find a dead pumpkin. Right now our dead coordinates doesn't do anything, but we turn dead found. And then if not scan for deads. Wait. Because this handles replacing the pumpkins. And then we just... And we go to the origin, and then we harvest. So let's see if this works. And let's try running Mega Pumpkin. I don't tell you to go to tile. Why does this matter? Fine, we'll just Control A, Control X for now. Go to origin has never been defined. Import utilities. Right there. Oh. What's up? On grounds, not grassland. Ah. Chilies.go to origin. Here. And then we do. Let me check if it needs tilling. Chilies dot needs tilling. Chilies dot pumpkin. Till. And then what is it? Clear. Clears the farm. That clearly did not work. Why did we not plant our pumpkins? Ah, because I didn't update this. Or desired crop. Entities dot pumpkin. It's still not quite doing what we want. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, that's what it is. Let's see here. We're gonna do this to from utilities, import star. So this should just. Yeah, that's what I tell it to do right here. Did I misspell something? Doesn't look like it. Oh, is it because... I see. Yeah, we want to do that first. Now we can clear. And now we try pumpkins again. Dude, that's not supposed to be doing that. Oh, because my indents are off. That would be why. Yeah, whatever, we'll just lose out on those pumpkins. It's moving sooner than it should be. Yeah, so we finished scanning everything. Dead found is false. Oh, I'm never redefining it here. Anyways, this should be pretty simple. Harvest, that got us a bunch of pumpkins. So let's see here. I'm moving north too many times. So maybe it is... I thought it was exclusive. Is it inclusive? I guess it is inclusive. So basically we go through and we keep rescanning. Eventually, once I have utilities unlocked... Yeah. Okay. I increase the yield of pumpkins. Use companion planting? I'm ignoring that. Utilities needs 1,000. So we're just gonna run this one more time. In the meantime, we can keep control Zing this so we can get another mega pumpkin in there. Awesome. So now I should be able to get utilities. And now we can test this. Okay, so now I want it to go 5, 5. It should just, yep. But now if I tell it to go to 0, 0, yeah, that was a, no? Go to 5, 5, I should just see it do 2 moves. Right, because 5 is greater than the world size, which is 3 divided by 2, so invert the direction. So if it's less and non-invert direction. Okay, so it works going that way. Oh, well, first of all, that's supposed to do that. We go to 0, 0. Oh, right. Move. Can I do this? Equals. Am I allowed to do this in Python? Well, I can't remember. It's, yeah. Anyways, west, east. Does ternary operator work? That's what I thought. If invert direction. Move east. Now let's move west. And then similar structure here. North. Now let's move south. Did I do that wrong? I think I flipped some of this. So if we want to go left normally, and we don't have it inverting the direction, move east. Yeah. Otherwise, if we do want to flip our directions... Okay, so it works that way, but now I think I broke it so it doesn't go. Right. So I think I tripped myself up because I need to be flipping this. Yeah, so we go if invert direction. Move west. Else move east. So now we go here. Paste this here. Get rid of the and not part. And then flip these. You know, go to the Delth. Delth for the dinter. Okay, cool, I got it that time. Go 0, 0. Okay, so now we can tell it to go to an arbitrary coordinate. So for example, I should be able to tell it to go 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3. So if I tell it to go to 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah, just go right to. Perfect. So now oh, this is where I want. I'm tempted to do something gross, but I'm not going to. We're gonna do this in a more proper order. Now actually we don't even need to return the Boolean. Because now we can say scan for deads here. Deads dot. Oh no, wait, it's in Python it's len deads. Okay, so now we go here. We can get rid of dead found. We can just do dead chords. It's dead. So now we're going to get a list of which ones they're dead. For in deads. I'm sure there's a way I could more cleanly do this. Let's see here. T's dot. Go to tile location. And then we Need to make another process. Oh, let's see here. Let me say if entity's not dead pumpkin. So if we find a dead pumpkin, replace it. So we plant. Geez, dot pumpkin. I mean, I guess we don't even need to do that here. We just go and plant a new pumpkin. And let's see here. If can harvest. And I actually technically guess, since dead pumpkins always return false, it's dot remove. I don't think I can do this while iterating over a list. So this essentially scans through and replants. Oh dear. Dead is 0, 2. Zero, 4. 1 second. Dakota tile. What's my problem here? Because I'm checking the wrong coordinate. So scans shouldn't find any dead ones. Oh, but that took too long there. You can see. Oh, yeah, we just don't need this anymore. What's going on here? Oh, I see what's happening. If not... And... we have to check, make sure it's not empty. Tease. And get entity type. Not none, so only skip it if it's not empty. There we go. Awesome. Did I hit an error somewhere? Oh, no, never mind. I hit a breakpoint. Yeah, so now it should work. Now we basically just go check all our dead pumpkins. Nice. And it waits for that one to be done. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what do I have here? Can I get dictionaries finally? I can if I just wait long enough. Okay, so now I can do items dot pumpkin. So we go item to crop. We have here somewhere. Out of item is items dot pumpkin. Turn these dot pumpkin. Let's see, your process tile, if I remember right, also plants. Yeah. Might as well, if it can harvest whatever we're going about to go over, then harvest it. Let's plant on, this is plant on tile. Okay, so actually what I might need to do, I'm debating if I want to check here. Yeah, so we say if zero and let's not forget the parentheses. So basically we're gonna at the start. Oh, there you go. And get desired crop equals indies dot pumpkin. Import pumpkins. Pumpkins dot mega pumpkin. So essentially we go through and plant everything. If we get to the beginning and realize that we in fact are low on pumpkins, then we do our mega pumpkin. Something did not go the way it was supposed to there. Also, we somehow missed a tile? Oh, it's because I need to... I know what I need to do. We need to actually go ahead and remove this from our list because pumpkins are a special case. Oh, right. We need to remove this from it. It's weird, it should have checked right here. Oh, but... Right. Because when we call get desired crop here, we actually do still want that. Let's see. Okay, so actually we do want to do this. But... Honestly, that's just fine. Like, we don't always do the Mega Pumpkin, we just get some residual pumpkins. And then, yeah, we go through here and we're gonna harvest real fast and go get a Mega Pumpkin. Oh, wait, just... Duh. If... Get entity type. If we're already over a pumpkin, just... Then we indent all this. There. So now, if we're midway through a pumpkin harvest... Yeah, so we kind of just plant pumpkins as need be, but then, you know, if we get to the beginning and we still need a pumpkin, then we just plant a Mega Pumpkin. Because now we're scanning for dead pumpkins after planting. Yeah. I have 1,000 pumpkins. I can do this now. Oh dear. We did that in the middle of our... Let's try that again. How does it take for me to upgrade this? I can already do it. Let's increase some yields here. I can get time-related things now. I can get sunflowers. Okay, let's see here. Sunflowers collect power of the sun. You can harvest that power. Playing them works exactly like planting carrots or pumpkins. Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there are at least 10 sunflowers on the farm and you harvest one with the large number of petals, you get 5 times more power. Measure returns the number of petals the sunflower under the ground. Flowers have at least 7 and at most 15 petals. They can already be measured before they're fully grown. So if sunflowers can have the same number of petals, so there can also be several sunflowers with a large number of petals. In this case, doesn't matter which. As long as you have power, the drone will run twice as fast. It consumes 1 power every 30 action, like moves, harvest plants. Executing other code statements can also use power, but a lot less than the drone actions. In general, everything that's sped up by speed upgrades is also sped up by power. Anything sped up by power also uses power proportional to the time it takes to execute, ignoring speed upgrades. Oh god. Need 8,000 pumpkins for that. Fertilizer. At some point, waiting for the plants to grow is just not efficient enough anymore. Similar to water, you automatically receive fertilizer every 10 seconds, doubling with each upgrade. You can make them grow instantly. Use items that fertilizer, reducing the remaining growing time of the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. This has some side effects. Plants grown with fertilizer will be infected. When the plant is infected, half its yield is turned into weird substance. When harvested, weird substance can also be used on plants. It has the effect of toggling the infected status of the plant while adjacent plants. Oh god. So if you use item weird substance on an infected plant, it will cure it, but if you use it on a healthy plant, it will infect it. If you use it on an infected plant that has healthy neighbors, it will cure the plant with infecting the neighbors and vice versa. Okay. I'm choosing to ignore the fertilizer then. For now, at least. Oh, we're gonna want more water. I'm assuming that purple stuff is weird substance. Plant type X, Y. Let's get companion. Okay. You already noticed that sometimes plants will yield more when planted together. Grass, bushes, trees, and carrots yield more when they have the right plant. Companion preference is different for each individual plant, cannot be predicted. Fortunately, the companion preference of the plant under the drone can be measured using get companion. It returns a tuple where the first element is the type of plant it wants as a companion, the second element is the position where it wants it. Example, if you plant a bush and call get companion, it would return something like any.carrot 3.5, so that means the bush would like to have carrots at position 3.5. So if you plant carrots at 3.5 and then harvest the bush, it will yield more wood. The growth stage of the carrot doesn't matter. Plant's companion preference can be either entities, grass, bush, trees, or carrot. Each plant chooses this randomly, but will always choose a different plant than itself. The position can also be any position within 3 moves of the plant, except the position of the plant itself. If there's no plant under the drone that has a companion preference, then it will return none. Before it's unlocked, the yield multiplies fire. It doubles every time you upgrade it. Oh god. I just don't want to solve that problem right now. Timing. If you're the one optimizing your justice, you understand how time is measured in the game. This unlocks all about that. 2 useful functions and how long things take. Get time returns time in seconds since the start of the game. Get tick count returns the number of ticks performed since the start of execution. These functions, as well as quick print, are completely free. Even the call operation is free for them. This is not how performance works in the real world. These are just rules made up for this game to have a consistent and understandable timing model. You probably only care about this if you want to hyper-optimize your code. Good to know, I can ignore it. Basic unit of time for code is called the tick. Without speed upgrading power, the execution proceeds at a rate of 400 ticks per second. In general, operators that combine 2 values, such as, basic addition, and or take a tick to run single value, minus and not are free. An if branch also takes on tick to run, in addition to the time it takes to evaluate the condition. Function calls and variable reads and writes are free, but function definitions take a tick. Import statement is free. Accessing an imported module with the dot operator is free. A function or module has been passed via arguments or variable assignments, using it will cost 1 tick instead of 0. For and while loops take a tick to start, but the iterations are free. That's, not counting the time to evaluate it. Return, break, and continue are all free. Pass takes 1 tick, so it can be used to create precise delays. Indexing into a data structure takes 1 tick for the index operator, and in the case of dictionaries, additional ticks depending on the size of the key. Or it takes the, okay, yeah, don't worry about that, is what I'm hearing. I can set the world size and speed. I can get dictionaries. Okay. Yeah, so now what I can do is, we have... Now we go items.hay goes to entities.grass, and then we have items.wood, entities.bush, items.carrot go to entities.carrot. Oh, I put a comma instead of a colon here. Items.pumpkin is entities.pumpkin. So many typos. So now we can get rid of all of this grossness. And then just turn crop items at item. Just take more water. 12,000 wood. Okay. I'm not too concerned about speed right now. A lot of what I need is just more output of things. Get cost. Let's take that. We'll read through this. Any cost can be represented as a dictionary of the map's items number. One sec. It's weird that he hasn't called me back yet. I'm gonna turn my sound on just to make sure I can't miss it. Any cost numbers that maps items numbers, the get cost function returns such a dictionary to a cost of playing for an unlock. Yep. Option can be passed to the unlock level you want to get the cost for. By default, it's the current unlock level. Get cost for return none. Okay. And yeah, that has to do with unlocks.megafarm. Okay. Got that whole side. The next main thing is that we can get cacti. And in theory, if we go with fertilizer, we get mazes. Awesome. Glad our mega pumpkin's working there. So we can do sunflowers. Do I want to start looking into fertilizer? Or do I want to just go with cacti? Yeah, we can almost double our amount of water. Do I want to do polyculture? I might. Okay. I've got the gist of pumpkins. I think we're done with that. The sunflowers, we're not really constrained on movement speed right now, which is what sunflowers seem like they'd be helpful for. Let's see here. Let's see. Where do I have it check the get desired crop? That's what it is. I'm trying to think about how much of a pain in the neck it might be to. I'm gonna change this to be scratchpad now. Okay, so essentially the way we would handle the polyculture stuff. So you want to change up our essentially we would want to have our main body. Let's kind of do this. Let's see here. So we start with plant. We have to import utilities. So then we go get desired crop. We say get companion, which is the companion type. Right, and so then we would do our def and wrapper. Thing, def do plant. That is just plant thing. And return do plant like that. We have type just double check here. Let's see here. Tile plant wrapper. Do I... How terrible is this? Do I do this cursively? Because in theory, that other plant's also gonna have a companion plant. Let's see here. So we have this part. Well, that's just how we dictate our fire now. We just go around. Yeah, we start with where our desired plant is, and then we just listen to the plants from there. In which case we just do... Like, we just... Well, we'll let it... Oh, it's not even mega pumpkining right now, it's just regular pumpkining. Now is when we mega pumpkin. So for example, if I got rid of this... Uh, like, 'cause this is just gonna start planting stuff, right? Calling something that's not a function. Oh, because I force habited that. Uh, oh. Right, so let's get another scratch pad here. Move east. There we go. Yeah, then we end up with situations like this. I was just kind of circling around. Maybe it's better for me to... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think this is better for me to do it like this. So we get the companion and we go and plant it. Okay, so now we have get the X and Y position. Position X, position Y, and then we plant it, and then we go back. And harvest the original, because I'm just planting a bunch of... Can you try? Does that try catches? Do I unpack this? I'm trying to think about how to do this where it doesn't throw an error if there's nothing on the tile. Oh, duh. If get entity type. If not this. You can just plant grass until it dials. It's just automatic on grass or on grasslands. Do that, and then we say else. Let's just try this real quick. Yeah, so basically we're sitting here and we're going and fetching. Or we're going and planting whatever it wants. What is this? Oh, let's see here. So if this else I say else. So now we just tell it plant tile on thing. Nothing needs a grassland, right? Like, I'm good to just... Like, I can just get rid of this. Because you can plant grass on tilled soil. Oh, I did this backwards. That's why we weren't actually planting anything. Okay, so in theory... Instead of moving north, I can actually just tell it to do this. Uh, process tile. Yeah, seeming fine. I'm sure there's a better way I can be doing this. We increase the grass yield, we can increase... let's increase tree yield. Because we'll get that water that I knew I wanted. I can make the farm bigger too. So I got a little bit of a basic start for the polyculture stuff. There's a little bit of a delay, as we can see here, that do trees want grassland? No, it just reset it to grassland when I expanded the farm, that's all. I was confused why there was so much grass. Yeah, you can see here we go through and we are planting pumpkins because the game thinks we need pumpkins. And then once we're done here, This should be Mega Pumpkin. Yep, we're going through and we're planting them. And now we scan for the dead ones. This should probably be more efficient. That's the last one, yeah. Thinks we still need pumpkins, so we're doing even more. Neat. I can get cacti here in a minute. This is not... Yeah, we're actually not in the Mega Pumpkin aspect of it yet. I wonder if I do just harvest the pumpkins while going through the first time. That's a fair consideration. Oh. I have to update this. What's it? Because now these are just going to sit here and take up space. Let's see here. If not, can't harvest and not get any. Let's see here. Oh, where did I put the parentheses? So if we can harvest and it's not empty. And not a dead pumpkin. So now we should harvest these dead pumpkins when we come across them again. Oh no, wait, we're making a mega pumpkin right now. See, like in this instance, it looks totally reasonable to... Yeah. Yeah, because this is the scanning for deads, right? Yeah, we're scanning for the deads. And then we go targeted plant to all those. Actually, this should be an ore. No, wait. And not get any type. Or this. Yeah, and it's not empty or a dead pumpkin. Why are you not planting anything? Oh, right. It's... And it's not empty or a dead pumpkin. I might have to adjust this. So if you can't harvest it, and oh, I see, and it's not this. And not this, right? No, still not wrong. Okay, let me see if I'm playing it English again real fast. So I don't want to harvest it. Right. Yeah, if you can't harvest it and it's not empty. Okay, so one sec. We water it, and then if you can't harvest it, which can harvest as well. So if you can't harvest it, because it's yeah, if you can't harvest it, and this is okay. So part of the reason this fails, and it's not empty. So if you can't harvest it and it's not empty or a dead pumpkin. Oh, so then it's not or a dead pumpkin. Then skip. Otherwise, you'd call this plant tile. Let me just check here again. So you plant it, and we can't harvest it, but that's because it's empty. So then we want to plant it. So it says we can't harvest it. And it's not grass. Or it's not empty. Oh, wait. You can harvest it. Hold on, let me just back up. So maybe I was misunderstanding this earlier. Okay, yes, that's what I was redoing. Okay. That's awkward. Okay, let's just run it real fast. That's what it is. And let me say if desired equals none, else crop equals desired. Okay, but why are we planting a bunch of grass? Because we should be planting carrots. Where was this? Hey, 9,000. Oh, it's because... Oh, right. It's because I actually have more than 9,000 of those. So now it's checking if we have less than 9 million. That could have been part of my issue. Yeah, that was definitely my issue, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because it was checking whether or not it needed to till. Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Fox on Fire. The same browser I am using. Okay, now I'm starting to see the peel of sunflowers a little bit more. So I might have to do a... Yeah, because now we're going a bit slow. We have plenty of these that are sitting here taking up their time. Okay, so... Make new sunflowers. Okay, so importer utilities. Why are you not letting me move it? There we go. Let's put this over this way. Okay, so okay, so main things we need to know is we need to keep a record of... Okay, yeah, so we want a dictionary of... want sunflowers by petals. Because this is going to be our list of sunflowers, and we're going to have a dictionary based on the number of petals in there. Let's see here, we want to go to origin. I think I need to make a utility function for... let's see here, div. Full plants. In the meantime, we'll just tell you to move east and do some... Oh. Right, because I can't import from utilities. Find pumpkins. Pumpkins. Oh, right. Are there none of these self-contained? All of them use until utilities? I guess that's part of the issue. Let's see here. So we start with go to origin. And then we have... Yeah. Uh, Let me do a double for loop. Range 0. Get world size. Let's make this more clear for Y and range 0. Get world size. We could do calls don't tile, plant tile. Uh, do I want to make this? Because this says plant tile, do plant, yeah. So I wanted to handle the water side of it too, so I guess I call process tile. Then do I do a similar thing where I get a wrapper in here? Yeah. Else do on tile, and then we'll move our plant wrapper. And here. We can make this function smaller by just making go to origin a special case of go to tile. Okay, so now we go here, and then we went up to process tile, force plant is none. There we go, process tile, plant type. So we did all of that so that we can go over here. Full plant entities dot sunflower. So let's just check and make sure this works first. Oh, right. Capitalization. Oh. And then we move east. I forgot this part. Then we, or this says move north and then east. North and then move east. So now we should be able to okay, so now I need to do okay, yes, that's a full plant. It is in plant tile here. We want to check if can harvest or in any type equals entities dot bed pumpkin. So now when we go to plant, if we can harvest, okay. So what was it about sunflowers? Okay. Got it. So if there are at least 10 sunflowers on the farm, you harvest the one with the largest number of petals. I get 5 times the power. So we go ahead and we plant a bunch of these. There's some weird way I could do this via function injection where yeah, actually. There is a where we do this. But instead of process tile, we just call do on tile. Whatever this function is. Okay, so then we do this where it is sunflowers with petals, where we plant tile here. And use that sunflower. And then measure. The measure function returns the number of petals. So we have sunflowers by petals at this. Because we want it to essentially be 5 a list. Let me just check here. type. Maps the transposition to the entity it's over. Yep. Key and dicta values true tree. Ah, here we go. So now we can say if it exists, yeah, that's right. Sunflowers bipedal. At measure dot append, and then we put this as coordinates. X, and then get position Y. Then we say else we need to make the list. That's supposed to be a square bracket. It's the right amount of parentheses. Yes, because that closes the tuple and the other one closes the argument. Cool. Otherwise, we make a list that is this tuple. Okay, so now we do this. And instead of a full plant here, we say do on all tiles plant and measure. And then we go for I and range. $17 to $5. Oh, there's a way to specify in Python. Reversing a for loop, right? Let me just double check. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's an override of the range. Yeah, so right here we put -1. Because it's that. Can I sort the dictionary? Uh, Sorted right. Oh, okay, that's sorted sunflowers by petals. Dot keys. Uh, can I do reverse? I think there's a reversed function. So this will get me all the keys. And for an I, or for location in sunflowers by petals at I. Go to tile location, and then harvest. Let's see if this works. Doing all tiles. Do I have it do 2 all tiles? Now I'm gonna rename that. "11" is not a key in the dictionary. Yeah, I thought I could check that. I could have sworn. Oh, I was reading this out of context. I can do... Oh, if key indict. That's what I'm looking for. If in this. Oh. So go through and replant and measure all of them. And then we'll see if this even works. Okay. Reverse has never been defined. Yeah, so then we do for I in range 17 to 5, -1. If I not in sunflowers by petals, continue. Oh, that should be processed on that plant. Awesome, but yeah, now it goes through and it looks like it's... Yeah, it's harvesting them in that order. Are there any 5s? Well, let's just make sure it gets all of the sunflowers. Okay. Yeah, so now we can just do that again. We're going to change this to process tile. Just running through, making sure. It looks like it's all working. Okay, so now we're going to do this. Once we get back to the origin, we say we'll do a couple checks. Let's see here. If items dot no items dot power is less than, we'll say 500. Import sunflowers. So if you have less than 500 powers, do sunflowers dot create energy. Oh, I imported the file. Right. I said stop. Because I want to make sure I get rid of this. Oh, right. Okay. So we've done that. Cactus. We are going. Now is when we might want to start thinking about pathfinding. Because we have a lot of redundant movement. Does tilling reset the water to 0? I don't think so. But okay, now we've got our main runner here. We've just got a couple, like, edge case checks. Yeah, because we've got our pumpkins, we've got a bit of a scratch pad here, we've got, if we really want to farm for one specific thing, we can do the polyculture. Oh, we got our sunflowers, we don't need that reference anymore. Good to know that this worked. I wasn't positive about the do this and then define a global, but I guess it's like a lambda capture. Yeah, it's like a lambda capture, so it should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna harvest all these and then we'll realize we need to do pumpkins, yeah. So we're doing this and then we go through for our mega pumpkin. A full field of power lasts us a while, actually. So really we only have to do that every once in a while. Going through, we're scanning for deads, and now we're gonna go treat the deads, and then we check them all. Cool. I guess actually. No, never mind. I was gonna say, if we check a dead tile and we know that... You thought I was gonna play Candy Crush or something? I thought about playing a different game, and then next thing I know, it's like 11. This is what happens when I start coding. Let's see here. Increase the yield and cost of pumpkins. Carrots needs 32,000 wood. Wood needs a bunch of grass. Or hay, I should say. Trying to see. Because I can get a cactus. Yeah, we're gonna click the cactus button. Alright. Your plants can be grown on soil, harvested as usual, however they come in various sizes and have a strange sense of order. Oh no. If you harvest a fully grown cactus and all neighboring cacti If you harvest a fully grown cactus and all neighboring cacti are in sort of order, it will also harvest all neighboring cacti recursively. A cactus is considered to be in sort of order if all neighboring cacti to the north and east are fully grown and larger or equal in size, and all neighboring cacti to the south and west are fully grown and smaller size. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I know where this is going. The harvest will only spread if all adjacent cacti are fully grown and in sorted order. This means that if a square of grown cacti is sorted by size and you harvest one cactus, it will harvest the entire square. Fully grown cactus will appear brown if it is not sorted. Once sorted, it will turn green again. Once sorted, okay, you will receive cactus equal to the number of harvested cacti squared. If you harvest n cacti simultaneously, you receive n squared items dot cactus. Size of cactus can be measured with measure is always 0 through 9. You can also pass the direction of measure to measure the neighboring tile and that direction of the road. You can swap a cactus with a neighbor in any direction using the swap command. Yeah, this is literally just sorting a 2D array. Swap direction swaps the object under the drone with the object one tile in the direction of the drone. Choose the greatest all cacti in your sorted order and the harvest will spread over the entire field. Grade only the lower left cactus in sorted order, which is not enough for it to spread. If all neighboring cactus in the north and east are fully grown and larger or equal in size, and all neighboring cactus south and west are fully grown and smaller. So this one is only in sorted order because this is bigger and this is the same size. Which then, yeah. But then when this one goes to harvest, this is not bigger, that's not bigger, so it's not sorted. This is fine, okay. Oh, it's a sorting algorithm. I haven't had to do one of these in a hot minute, and I don't wanna. I might look at the hints just to see. Yeah, because essentially you plant it, and then you sort all the cacti, and then it just gives you an astronomical amount. Yeah, if the rows are already sorted the columns, so and sort the row. Yeah. I'm familiar with sorting algorithms. You might want to look them up online and think about which ones could be adapted. Keep in mind, not all of them work because you can only swap neighboring cacti. Yeah. Yeah, what is it called? Bubble sort? I don't know if bubble sort works in a 2D array like this, though. Right, because I could sort... Yeah, because you can sort the rows. Sorting the columns won't, so... But yeah, if you were to do that, you'd have to move the entire column. So, like, for example... Oh, God. gonna sort this and then do reduced echelon form or anything, am I? No, I don't need reduced I don't need echelon form. But if these sort, the problem becomes when you have something like you sort the rows and then you sort based on columns, so like this might just be where my brain wants to take a break. I'm also still super suspicious that they haven't called me back. It was like 2 hours ago or something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sorting the columns won't unsort the rows. I know that. Where you're saying if they're trying to say, like, for example, if we had this in the form of, let's go to monitor capture and get notepad up here. What they're saying is in this example here, where I have, say if it was instead 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 4, 5. They're saying that, you know, all these rows are sorted, so if I swap the columns, the rows are still going to be sorted. Thing is A. But then, am I doing it like, I'm trying to think if there's a reason that doing it like this wouldn't work, where I'm thinking of, you've got, we're gonna do it like this for sake of my sanity. You sort the row, and then you sort all the columns, and you move the full row anytime you move a column. So, for example, God, I'm gonna have to type this weird. So if we start with you start with your setup looking like that, and you choose, okay, I'm gonna write this here. So you end up with like you sort based on you sort all the rows and then you sort columns based on leading index. The thing is you can't quite do bubble sort. I don't think you can do merge sort. This is where I have to get my sorting algorithm names correct, because I always mix up the names. Let's see here. This is like a thumbnail to a YouTube video. Because if you end up with like bubble sort, it's basically you keep iterating through, and anytime you can see here, anytime you find something bigger, you swap it down. Until eventually you go, okay, I haven't found anything. I guess technically it's if something's smaller, you drag it up. Because then you know once you've gone through, you have the smallest item in the front. Like this, but we can see that takes a lot of iterating over it. But this is a way we could sort our cacti. Because we only have to look at 2 items at a time, which is because selection sort, I believe, is... Yeah, selection sort is basically you take an item, you go through and you go, okay, this was the smallest, put it in this spot, put it in, go through, go, this is the next smallest, but you're telling it to go to a specific index, so we don't want selection sort. Insertion sort, I don't fully remember, but that might be more so what I'm thinking. Yeah, maybe we're doing insertion sort. Because merge sort involves moving multiple items at once, I believe. Yeah, where you take a small subset and you sort the subset, and then you grow, like you merge your subsets together and then sort those. So this involves pairing multiple groups and moving multiple items at a time, which we don't really care about. Heap sort, I don't think we want. I'm trying to remember which one heap sort is. Oh, I think heap sort is bubble sort, but backwards. How I accidentally described it the first time. Do I remember how to tree sort? I actually vaguely remember how to tree sort, because I believe it's similar to merge sorting. I think the problem with that is that you end up having to move multiple items at once, and right now our restriction on cacti is that you can only move them, you can only move one at a time, and you can only move adjacent items. So we can't do something like quick sort, because that involves moving multiple items, if I remember right. But yeah, because that quick sort is the one where you have the sliding window and you're some Japanese named algorithm. Yeah, so any of these that have like the double pointers here, I mean, I guess technically we could do that. Think of the arrow like the drone movement when we go through. Merge shell. Between like insertion. What is shell sort here? What is shell sort doing? I don't know if I've heard of this one before. I don't know, but it looks like we're caring about specific subsets. Yeah, what we can see here for some of these, like bubble sort, it's real bad. Like, reversed on bubble sort is actually the worst possible case. I think same for insertion sort. I think insertion sort's actually worse for reverse. Oh, never mind. Bubble is worse. Actually, they're about the same. Because we mostly want to care about, like, random is the column we care about here, because it is going to be random. Yeah. I think it's those. It's been a minute. Let's look at what shell sort is. Uh, Only one position ahead. Oh, it has to be moved far ahead. Yeah, shell sort. Change a far item, so literally not what we're able to do. Create H sorted for a large value of H. Keep reducing the value of H until it becomes 1. Array is said to be H sorted if all sublists of every Hth element are sorted. So, shows the value of gap size, say H, divide list in smaller subpart. This is kind of like merge sort. It's a combination of insertion sort and get this step 2 until the list is sorted. Put a sorted list. Yeah, start with big gap, reduce the gap, and then we do insertion sort on the gap. Let me look at tree sorting again. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Right, because it uses a binary search tree, so that has your like parents and your children. Yeah, so you've got like, I need a visualization for it because I can think of how to describe it, but because this is where you're essentially, you take your parent here and you say, okay, right, let me look at this right. That's a heap sort picture. Are heap sort and tree sort same thing? I thought they were different. Yeah, let's see here. Use the in-order traversal performed by a search tree, building a binary search tree of n items to take that time. Heap sort works on the logic that the large item stored is stored at the root of the heap, and building a heap of n takes that. Discrete tree structure tree sorts. Time complexity of n square, while heap sort is different in its perspective. Keeps the depth the minimum possible. Oh shit, it's a complete binary tree. Okay. I like understood all those words individually. But yeah, essentially you have your indexes here. Yeah, it's been god over, what, a decade since I've worked with binary search trees specifically. But I remember it involves swapping children and their parents only if, like right here, you swap these two. Yeah, you've got this going on here. What is this one doing? Yeah, because this one... I have to find this picture again, where it... and hopefully explain it better. You find the lowest smallest trees. Gradually move up to your root element. Yeah, whatever. This doesn't quite work because this talks essentially, as we can see here, we're swapping non-adjacent indexes. So then is the best bet, swapping back to game capture, my best bet is insertion sort the rows. Then once those are sorted, insertion sort the columns? Actually, let me go back to monitor capture. Sorry. Can I think of a scenario where that doesn't work? Like 1, 8, 9, then 1, 7, 7, 8. In this case, we sort the rows. They're already sorted for me, but then we sort them so so that turns into 7, 8, 1, 8, 9. Yeah, that doesn't work right here. Yeah, so we can't do heap sort the rows and heap sort the columns. Because this is valid sorting on the row, this is valid sorting on the row. Because then what we want to do, how would we even fix this? The way you get this one sorted is it has to be, you would want to do 1, 7, 8, and then 7, 8, 9. Obviously not in that order. You go this. Like, that's the sorted order, but how do I do that in a reasonable way? Is there a way? Because, I mean, technically, if I just swap these two, that does it, but is that always true? For example, I do 7, 7, 7. Well, then if I sort the columns, then we end up with 1, 7, 7, 79. I guess? Yeah, I guess you don't have to... I guess that's what I'm doing wrong, is that when you sort like this, you don't have to swap the entire row, you can just sort the column. Okay, yeah, that is the logistics of it. That is logistically accurate. I just don't know if I feel like doing that right now. I'm out of water? I can't plant sunflowers on grassland. Oh, right, because I need to do... this is another situation where I need... we just need to do this. Entities dot carrot. Entities dot pumpkin. Entities dot sunflower. So now we just say if desired crop in soil crops. There. That should fix it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so I insertion sort. Insertion sort involves a bunch of iterations over it. Basically, anytime you have change, it would go through. Okay, I just want to... So technically we don't even need to keep an array. We can keep the rows as the array. Uh, okay. So now we have let's see here. So we start with import utilities. Actually, no, we won't. From utilities, import star. Because I'm lazy. We have go to tile. X will be 0. Y is position Y. So you go to the front of whatever row we're in. I can expand again. Let's see here. Let's increase the grass yield. And we can increase that yield. Let's click that button because it's funny. Such a large field now. Oh, right, I need to do that. So we go to the start of the row. And then false. And for each actually, no, we just do get world size here. We don't include the 0. I think we actually want to do -1 because we don't want to sort on the last tile. We have let's measure. Let's measure east. Let's do this because then we can let's see. So if direction equals north go to tile position X and 0 elif do that. Okay, go measure in the direction we're given. And then if it's greater than current value. No, wait, we want to do this the other way around. If we want to say if it's less than, we're going to want to do insertion smaller items go the opposite direction. Which we don't have to specify, because if we're on a tile and we specify east, yeah. So if the neighbor value is less than, and we're doing a strictly less than, so equals, just don't bother swapping. Swap in direction. Okay, so we do that. And then we say let's see here. Let's move this out into a def handle row. No, handle sort direction. Okay, so do that and we iterate through the row, and then we just return so do that, and then we say move in the direction. Yep, so we go turn change when made. Okay, so handle sort in the direction. So while we do this, okay, so we do that. Oh, okay. I forgot that you need an else if you're doing elifs. And I also made a typo there because the other direction was supposed to be east. Okay, so now we do vector comma or closing bracket. Oh, that's what it was. So actually, turns out if you actually read the errors, okay, or cactus, and then let's do import utilities, full plant entities dot cactus. Oh yeah, we can see here, because we were low on power, so we're harvesting a bunch of sunflowers again. Okay, and then we for I in t's dot go to origin range world size. Yeah, so this is sort the row. Cactus dot sort direction east. So I should sort the rows. Up to the north, and then we go to origin again. And this is a function that I just didn't call. Sort direction north. Move east. Comment this out for now. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. Plant a cacti. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of them here. Luckily, we've got some visual indicators to tell us if we're sorted, so in theory... Curve value has never been defined. Capitalization. And then we will comment out a full plant here. That was not correct. Something else was happening here. Let's sort direction east. Call handle sort here. Okay, let me just try another scratch pad. Cactus, and then cactus. Sort direction east. Oh, that would be why. It did that a couple more times than it should have. If neighbor value is less than curve value, this is out of place. Right? No, because they're all ones. Can I see I here? I's one. Oh, wait. I gotta go to origin. He's dot go to origin. Okay. Yeah, part of it was that I wasn't sorting off that. Okay, so now it just takes so long. This is not correct. Also, it does a couple more loops where I'm not hearing any sorts. Yeah, it's doing a couple more passes than it should be. What is this? Oh, the farm boundary. It's not allowed. Maybe I put an extra safety net in here. Let's see here. If X get size. Let me double check. There's a typo here. Yeah, it's doing a bunch of stuff like this. Pause. Get world size. I want to see the return value on this. Four. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here, let's just... Get world size. Let me just double check. Last coordinate here is X is 15. So if I do 16. So I want to go actually -2 because we're 0 indexing it. Right, because I have to make this -1 to confirm we're not at the edge. Right, and then I only check the X. Why not? Yeah, what are you doing there? What are you doing there? Is that because of this? Oh, it's because once you're on the edge, we just don't do anything. So let's... I think that was 2 problems compounding. So let's set this back here. Right, because we have sort direction if direction is north. Okay, so we should go. Oh, neighbor value is 0. Oh, because we're at the edge. Yeah. So now we put this back in. I think we need -1. Right. Yeah. Okay. Now we're fixing it. Yeah, that's not correct. Sort direction. While changes have been made. Yeah, right there. Change made equals handle sort direction. So we step into here. Oh, because we don't go to the edge again. Oh, let's see here. Actually, I think I can do this without it being a actual function. We have uh, equals, and then we say north is this value, and then east is this value, like that. So we do this, and then we just say go to tile for start locations. In our current direction. And then we do the same thing here. At start locations in our current direction. Capitalization. Yeah, as long as I hear a swap noise, we just stay on the row. Why are you trying to tell me this one isn't? Because that's a 0, right? Yeah, these are both the zeros. Or maybe it's a 0 and that's a 1? I don't know. We'll sort it out in a second. Yep, and now we're sorting this way. Okay, looks like it's going. I'm not liking this. Oh, because we don't sort on the top row, nor do we sort in this column. And direction equals east. Or this, and direction is north. Yeah, okay, it's going, and then we should sort this top row here. Yeah, that's got a fair few to sort still. I guess technically a way I can optimize is if... No, never mind. I was gonna say if we move something into the first index, but that's not true because we could have just moved something bigger, like that it has to bubble up to the top. Just want to watch and make sure, because this could be so much faster. There's optimizations I can definitely make here. Okay, and then if I just go ahead and go... Let's see how many cacti I get. 65,000. Okay. Let's see here. Equals, let's see here. We have get desired crop. Items. Stock cactus. And then we go up here. Do you support multi-line dictionaries? Looks like it might. Items, stock cactus goes to entities, cactus. Start cactus. Okay, so we know this works. So we cut this, and then we go cactus here. And then we just fix the indenting. I did import start, right? Yeah, so I can get rid of the utilities dot part of this. And then I can get rid of the cactus dot part of this. Okay. Oh, and I didn't import cactus now. Let's dot plant cacti. Okay. Just got casual dinosaurs. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get more water. More cacti. I want to see what dinosaurs are. Alright, let's see here. Dinosaurs are ancient, majestic creatures that can be farmed for ancient bones. Unfortunately, dinosaurs have gone extinct a long time ago, so the best we can do now is dressing up as one. For this purpose, you have received the new dinosaur hat. Hat can be equipped with change hat. Hat's not dinosaur hat. Hold on, it's been a minute since I checked my hats. So let's check the cactus hat. Okay, okay. You come over here. Okay, so that's what the cactus hat looks like. What's the carrot hat look like? Okay. Are there any other ones? We haven't seen the sunflower hat yet. I love it. Let's see here. Brown, cactus, carrot, dinosaur, gray, purple. A tree hat. I don't think I've seen the tree hat. That's fun. I did, in fact, see wizard hat. Had I paid more attention to my hat unlocks, I would have absolutely gotten that sooner. What does the dinosaur hat look like? I've equipped the dinosaur hat. Okay. Let's see here. If you equip the dinosaur hat and have enough cactus, an apple will automatically be purchased and placed under the drone. Oh no. When the drone is over an apple and moves again, it will eat the apple and grow its tail by one. Oh my god, it's making me make snake. If you can afford it, a new apple will be purchased and placed in a random location. The apple cannot spawn if something else is planted where it wants to be. The tail of the dinosaur will be dragged behind the drone, filling the previous tile. The drone moved over. If the drone tries to move on top of the tail, move will fail and return to false. The last segment of the tail will move out of the way during the move so you can move onto it. However, the snake fills out the whole farm. You'll not be able to move anymore, so you can check if the snake is fully grown, but checking if you can't move anymore. Using measure on an apple will return the position of the next apple as a tuple. Okay, when the hat is unequipped again, by equipping a different hat, the tail will be harvested. You will retrieve bones equal to the tail length squared. So for a tail of length n, you will receive n squared items dot bone. Length 1 is 1 bone, 4, 9. Okay. The dinosaur hat is very heavy, so if you equip it, it will make move take 400 ticks instead of 200. However, each time you pick up an apple, number of ticks used by move is reduced by 3% because a longer tail can help you move. The following loop prints the number of ticks used by move after any number of apples. You only have one dinosaur hat, so only one drone can wear it. God, okay. There's one thing for sorting algorithms. I do not want to play Snake right now. let's just go back to my wizard hat. And let's just let this do its thing for a minute. We're increasing the yield and cost of dinosaurs. We're actually doing plenty fine on water right now. Like, we're very slowly draining water, but I don't know what's after dinosaurs. Mega farm, more drones. Oh no. Oh no, I see spawn drone file to run. About the game, you use unlock function to automatically unlock features. For example, use unlock, unlocks at speed and unlocks dot expand to unlock speed and expansion. You determine the cost of unlock, get costs. Okay. Congrats, I've done it. Are we regular pumpkining? I think we're regular because we've got trees here. Okay, let's close this. Yep, we go through and we're planting all of our pumpkins. Yeah, and we've already scanned, I believe. No, it looks like we're still scanning. Okay. Exactly, a lot of pumpkins. And a lot of dead ones, too. Sure, I will take this fertilizer, because I'm pretty sure I will need it. The hell is that scan? Because it goes through and it plants all the pumpkins. And then... like... it plants some, because it thinks I need more pumpkins. No, it's a little different. I've got it for, let's see here, it's in the pumpkins file. Essentially, I go through and I manually plant all the pumpkins, which is different than when it thinks it just needs more pumpkins in general. We'll see it do it again. Yeah, exactly. I have to go to the pumpkins module right here. These should have been harvested. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But eventually it goes through and essentially what it does is it goes through the origin and then it plants a pumpkin on every tile. If it's not a pumpkin, it leaves pumpkins where they're at. But then it goes through and it plants pumpkins on every tile, and then afterwards it goes through all of the tiles and checks which ones have dead pumpkins, and it stores those in a list. And anytime it finds a dead pumpkin, it replaces it with another pumpkin, and it keeps track of it. So here we see it scan through, it goes through once for planting. So this is where I can probably optimize it, but it goes through once to plant, and it goes through again and replants any dead pumpkins it finds. But then it keeps track of all those dead pumpkins, because if we manage to plant a pumpkin and then it does another dead pumpkin, then it's awkward. Like we can see here, we replanted some of these. So it goes and checks all the old coordinates of pumpkins. And so that's why you see when you get the huge one, it does a little bit of a dance of what looks like random movement, but it's checking where the dead pumpkins used to be. And now we've got cacti. Thanks, I appreciate it. But yeah, now we go through and it does a two-directional insertion sort. So it's going to sort all the rows here using just a regular insertion sort algorithm because I was too lazy to optimize it. And if I wanted to a little more, I could. But it does all the rows and then it sorts all the columns. And then once it's done with that, It just goes back to the origin and just harvest there. Technically, I don't have to go back to the origin, but I don't know. Makes it feel more grandiose if I do that. And I'm choosing to ignore the mazes thing because I don't want to think about A-star pathfinding right now. Because that'll lead us back to the suggestion you made before of just keeping a map of all the tiles. Selection just painful to watch. Yeah, and insertion, like this right here where it's slowly moving one cactus off to the left. Technically what I could do is when I get to a cactus that has to move, I just, instead of continuing my sort, I just start with move it as far left as it can go. I think technically this is more so a bubble sort than a selection sort. Or insertion sort. But still. So it takes a while, but I only have to do this once because we get the square of our grid, which is 16 by 16. So every time we do this, we get 65,000 cacti. So essentially we do it, and then we don't have to do it for a good while. Still it's n squared. Yeah. Oh, it's real bad because I'm doing it via bubble sort and not what would probably be more efficient of any time I get to a cacti, move it as far left as I can. So really, I have to go through each row multiple times. So it's really not efficient. I did it because I didn't feel like using the brain power to make it efficient. Because what you do to make it more efficient is anytime you get to a cactus, you move as far left as you can go. Essentially, you don't need to be rechecking the beginning ones multiple times if you're doing it ideally. So you can see it's really not even n squared. It's like, because what, one regular insertion short, or just say on cactus find the biggest one with binary, just go back to pumpkin mode? I could. Yeah, I mean, I probably don't need to be sorting the whole farm, honestly. I'm trying to think about how to do this more efficiently, because this is just the naive approach, because I wasn't bothering to think about it. But what we can see here, like that one where it's just moving one item to the front, it goes through the thing a whole bunch of times just to move it along one. Yeah, we moved through it 6 times to move one item. So maybe that's something I do to optimize. But there we go. Now we have 182,000 cacti, so I don't have to worry about it for a while. Until I make my dinosaurs more plentiful. Have I ever played Doom? I have not, actually. I mean, I played the Xbox one. I'm assuming you're talking about the OG Doom. But I played the Xbox one. That was fun. Maybe I need to be planting more, or using more water here, because it takes me so long to iterate through. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do 2 water here. I just ran my pumpkins module and my utilities module. The grid reminds you of Doom? That's fair. I can see it. So, uh, Oh yeah, let's get rid of this. Because we can plant... Yeah, let's do that, because we can plant grass on a tilled tile. Right now it's not tilling the ground because we still need hay. Oh, right, it's... Oh, I interrupted it. Generating power. What's it doing now? Can you not? I could have sworn you can plant grass on soil. Oh, it's because I have an exception here. In process tile. Then I'm explicitly not planting grass because I had it off the assumption that it being tilled, so it would grow automatically. So let's try this again. This isn't even me touching the polyculture stuff, which I could be doing. Now I just decided we need pumpkins. Technically there's a bit of a delay here because it thinks we need a bunch of pumpkins, and so it's planting some here, and then when it gets to the start, it'll still think we need pumpkins, even though we're probably fine if we just harvest these. But I like it making a mega pumpkin because it amuses me. Gives me the happy brain chemicals. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to check when I initially plant. Yeah, and then this is the scan for dead pumpkins. I should make it skip the giant pumpkins during the scan. Yeah, I mean, it does just leave it until... Like, it sees it as a pumpkin, so it just passes over it. I don't think I have any way of checking what's in the next tile. I think you can only check what's under me. I could be wrong, though. Turn 5k wood for water. There we go, I have maxed out fertilizer. It's gonna start planting bushes and stuff after this round of sunflowers. Okay, just waiting for it, and then it starts going to all the biggest ones first. Harvest all the 17s, and then it goes for all the 16s. I'm sure there's technically some math I can be running to, like, optimize where... Because right now it just kind of gets it in whatever order. I could be doing, like, finding the nearest one and going for that as opposed to whatever order I'm doing it in now, which I think is just... Yeah, I don't remember, honestly. But, again, it's one of those things that doesn't get run super frequently. I have it run whenever it gets below 500 power, and one harvest took me from 400 to, like... Yeah, to about 1500 here. So, it's only every once in a while. But anyways, I think that's going to be it for me for today. I will be back tomorrow, though. Let me just double check. Thanks, I appreciate it. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I might do more of this, depending on how much I feel like coding Snake, or A-star pathfinding. I will say I have done A-star pathfinding. I have not coded Snake before, so it might be interesting. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me for today. I will be back tomorrow. Until then, take care, and I'll see you around. Bye bye.